Welcome to Canterbury Park, and they're racing. And Big Pete and Kelsey win the start, along with a Lee of Little Faith. And Lee of Little Faith at 11-1 grabs the lead, and it's a lonely lead. It's about a length and a half. Big Pete pulling Kelsey right out of the saddle with Lucky's Lane next to the inside. Then it's Forever Indian about 5 lengths from the front, just off the heels of Lucky's Lane as they go around the first turn. Now Mike Galante, rider has the yellow helmet cover, gets involved between horses. Just Because is outside of that one at 10-1. Then there's a conspicuous gap to 3 Rough Shods. That one in Bridgemahan about 10, maybe 9 lengths from the lead. And at 2-1, and the one in last is Water to Wine on the stretch out and the turf debut. Meanwhile, up top, the long shot, Lee of Little Faith continues to lead it, but now that lead has been cut to nearly a half. Big Pete 0 for 21, hoping today is the day at CBY. Mike Galante's making a sharp move. Mike Galante on the move, blowing by Big Pete. Lucky's Lane right behind the leaders being shoved on, and Lee of Little Faith at 11-1 continues to show the way. After that, 3 Rough Shods shoved on incredibly hard, 10 lengths out of it, overtaken by Just Because, and they head for home. Lee of Little Faith, Mike Galante to the outside, even wider out, a resurgent Big Pete, and here comes 3 Rough Shods like a shot on the outside. Up goes Mike Galante with Big Pete and 3 Rough Shods. Here it is! Looks like Mike Galante, but it's tight. If the 3 wins, 0 for 21. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. 2 from the outside. Larimer scoots out quickly, so does She's My Warrior. Then it's the gray Clickbait to the inside, and Clickbait, this speedy Minnesotan, revs up to be a half length out of it. Larimer outside of She's My Warrior. Wider out is Sugar Shack Queen, looking to win 2 in a row. The Prairie Meadows Steam is on the move, and she brought Alex Berger with her. After that, Take Charge Desi, about 5 lengths separates the 5 as they head into the far turn. She's My Warrior in the queue. Clickbait in tightly to the inside, and Gallardo's beginning to niggle at Clickbait. Outside of that, Sugar Shack Queen looking to rule over the field. Larimer shuffled back to 4th, 4 out of it, and then it's Taking Charge Desi to the outside of Larimer, and they head for home. Clickbait gets a seam to the inside, and now is roused for run and responds, and Clickbait takes the lead from She's My Warrior. Then it's Sugar Shack Queen. Not today for the Prairie Meadows Steam. AC Doocy in a spine tingler. She's My Warrior. Clickbait, but She's My Warrior. And she came out to play. Have gone in, and they're racing. Smooth beginnings on the turf for all. Magnet and Steel on the stretch out and turf debut pops coyly at 3.5-1, but now that lead has been ceded by Kurt's Choice. The speedy Maiden breaker looks to win 2 in a row, and Kurt's Choice at 2.5-1 gets down to the inside and leads it by 1.5, make it 2. Then we come to Unique Path with the shades prominent, now 3 out of it, and to the inside of Calico Joe. After that, we have Magnet and Steel settling into fourth. Now to the outside of Glendale, who's under a very tight pull. And Glendale just shuffled back to second last, overtaken by Black Limo, who stretches out to the outside and now is forefront from it. Tour of the World is next, and the one in last is the Swayze Express. 9 from front to back, and the 8's in front. It is Kurt's Choice, and Kurt's Choice leads it by right around a half. Calico Joe still in second. Unique Path sequestered in third. Black Limo is next. Then we come to Glendale. After that, it is Magnet and Steel in the turf debut, still with a puncher's chance, but needing to do much more to catch Kurt's Choice. And Kurt's Choice is to open up 3 on the other 7, and Kurt's Choice tugs them home. Outside is Black Limo, between them Calico Joe. Inside, Glendale's finishing with a plum, and behind them is Unique Path. They're chasing Kurt's Choice. Here comes Glendale sneaking through to the inside. Kurt's Choice, Glendale, bookenders. Kurt's Choice in a 3-horse photo that's very and they're racing. Distorted Pro stumbled shortly after the start, but recovered beautifully, and Distorted Pro bounces out of the gate in search of the lead, but has company. To the inside, St. Charles looking to win 2 in a row. Outside of that, Birdie Machine looking to win 3 in a row, just a half from the lead, which belongs to St. Charles by an inch. After that, Big Boy McCoy shoved on 5 out of it. To the inside of the White Horse, Silver Dash. Then the one in last is Midnight Royal, 8 from front to back, and Distorted Pro cruises to the lead by a neck. St. Charles tries to fight him off to the inside. That's it for Birdie Machine, heading the wrong way, about to be passed by Silver Dash. Then we come back to Midnight Royal and Big Boy McCoy. They're at the top of the stretch, and Distorted Pro spurts clear. Distorted Pro opens up by 1, Silver Dash. Now outside, Birdie Machine is guided. That's it for St. Charles doing the moonwalk. Midnight Royal finishing beautifully to the inside. Distorted Pro is absolutely in a battle, and Silver Dash at 3-2 dashes clear from Midnight Royal. 5-6-2. It is Silver Dash getting the gold, and we have a photo for the show. And they're racing from the center. Color Me Legendary wins that short run to the wire for the first time and tries to open up on the field. Bubba Bob lays second. After that is Smart Oxy in the early paces. Crackling. Smart Oxy's about a length clear from North Arm Bay, who comes scooting through to the inside to be 5 lengths behind Color Me Legendary. And that 5 opens up by 2 lengths at 13-1. After that, we have Burning Leaves in the clear, advancing 6 out of it. And to the outside of Mystifier, Protonic and Gin looks to win 2 in a row. And Protonic and Gin in the turf debut beginning to edge forward, 7 out of it. And they're still chasing Carlo Lopez and Color Me Legendary. Color Me Legendary 2. Bubba Bobley second, 1.5. After that, North Arm Bay niggled at by Lindy Wade. Behind that one, or right next to it, is Smart Oxy. Far outside, we have Burning Leaves. Then we come back to Protonic and Gin, blocked right now and pinned in by Mystifier. Color Me Legendary from Bubba Bob. Color Me Legendary, Bob Bubba Bob and the Patriotic Silks attacks. Outside of that is Smart Oxy. Behind them is North Arm Bay. On the wide side is Mystifier. Protonic and Gin is finishing very nicely. And number 4, Burning Leaves, just checked. Up goes Bubba Bob. And there goes Bubba Bob at 5-1 prevailing. Tight. And did he go? 2 from the outside. Magic Glass outbroke the field, but has been overtaken by Hot as a pistol at 7-1. The 7 at 7-1. Looking to find 7 Heaven in the winner's circle. Has the lead by a neck, but here's Unbridled Twister, the favored gray to the inside, nearly on level terms. Tracking Coily is sailing along, 5 out of it, and about the same margin clear from Lady Astrid to the inside of Gypsy Reward, and outside of that Magic Glass there. All 3 about 8 lengths behind. Hot as a pistol, and Hot as a pistol. Boots clear 2. Unbridled Twister now goes to the outside, and right behind her is sailing along. Then it's Lady Astrid 7 lengths from it with Gypsy Reward, and Magic Glass is languishing 10 lengths from the lead around about the quarter pole. Hot as a pistol trying to take them gate to wire. The favored Unbridled Twister at 6-5 plugging away, but still 2 in arrears. Outside of that, sailing along, Lady Astrid on the wide side. Hot as a pistol indeed. Sailing along, Unbridled Twister chasing in vain, and Hot as a pistol upset at 7-1. And they're racing. And from the 5 spot, NK Rocketman comes out fast, and at 2-1, NK Rocketman and Delor Barrios Lopez looking to sail wire to wire. Tizona lay second at a pretty good price, about 8-1. After that, Joker Matt about 6 from the front, and this leader NK Rocketman, like a rocket indeed, soaring around the turn with a 4-length lead, racing in path 2 and going very quickly. After that, Cybertruck 7-8 out of it, and that one's to the inside of Feeding Frenzy. The Minnesotan is 10 lengths from the lead, and to the outside of Zumarudi. After that, we have Gainer, and the one in last is Political Riot. A well-strung out cast of 8 goes past the half-mile pole, and up top, NK Rocketman is the man, leading it by 6. In second, Tizona. After that, Zumarudi beginning to close in. Likewise for Feeding Frenzy, the Minnesotans on the move in tandem with Joker Matt. Inside of that is Cybertruck. After that, we come back to the trailer, Political Riot, 13 from front to back, and it's still NK Rocketman by 5. NK Rocketman at 2-1 leads the run home, but this lead is diminishing. It's down to 2, and NK Rocketman's looking for a place to go to bed. Zumarudi's closing sweetly on the inside. So is Joker Matt on the outside, and on the far outside from last, Political Riot. But zoom goes Zumarudi, pillaging just for fun. On Away they go. Good start for all. From the 5 spot, Evil-Hearted Woman comes out sweetly, and so does Corey Be Cool to the inside. Not tonight for that one. Fanatic. And on the outside, the beautiful White Horse is surging. Tight between the and they're racing. Slow beginning for that 6, DB Quick Sam. And the gray eyes of Be Quick, quick indeed. EOS Saving Interest also firing. Then it's Sace It Ain't So. Here's EOS Saving Interest prevailing at racing. WTF Romeo with that start. WTF indeed. Meanwhile, Louis Blue popped good from the inside. So did Ms. Streaking Eyes. And outside of that, Dangerous Empress. Pay that 3 by a neck. They end, and they're racing. Rough start for number 7, WM Rushmore. Not the case for Relentless Corona, out in relentless fashion. Relentlessly Fast is firing on the inside, and here comes Relentless Robin. 6 and 5 to the line together. Look like the 6 by a little bit. And the racing, and the 6-pack has popped well. Save the 3 Heart on Fire. Now Sugar Rush rushes out of the gate, and so does Relentless Bay, and the stablemates separate themselves. Relentless Bay along with Sugar Rush. Relentless Bay prevail.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. Under mostly cloudy skies, the main track is fast. And the turf, if you'll get your programs handy, we're ready to go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. We're going to start in the lid lifter, race number 1, scratch the 2, hit the seam. Scratch the 2, hit the seam. Jockey change on the 1, make the jockey Constantino Roman. And with that scratch, there is no superfecta wager. Race 1, scratch 2, no super, Roman on the 1. Races 2 and 3 are both clean. No changes in the second and third races. Moving on to race number 4. In the fourth race, we scratch number 2, Skinny Bobby. Scratch the 2, then the 6 should be listed as a gelding. 2 is out, 6 is a gelding in race 4. Race number 5, we scratch the 6, Anna. Race 5, take out the 6. Number 2 now ridden by Luis Valenzuela. Race 5, take out 6. Luis Valenzuela on the 2. In race 6, scratch the 6, Voodoo Fire. Race 6, scratch 6, Voodoo Fire, no superfecta, no super in our 6th race. We move on to race number 7. In race 7, we're going to scratch the 7. She's got the power. Race 7, scratch 7. And our final change is just a change of rider in the lucky last. Race 8 on the 6, make the jockey Lindy Wade. Lindy Wade on the 6 in race 8. Up next, Jeff Maiden, Angela Herman with everything that's going on here at Canterbury Park.
Well, thank you, Kevin, and welcome everyone to Canterbury Park. I'm Jeff Maiden. I'm joined by Angela Herman. She is 1/3 of the STEAM team. That also includes Kevin Gorg and announcer Paul Allen. Welcome, Angela.
Hello. Thank you for having me along for the ride. I get to lead into the other 2/3 of the STEAM team coming to join you and take you through this 8-race card. We are back. Skies are a little bit more clear now. We've got everything fast, firm, and ready to go. Not many changes to start off 4th of July weekend for us at 5 o'clock today.
Everything is looking up. Everything is looking up here at Canterbury Park. Now, it is July, so welcome to July. That means we have to talk about the winningest horse in June, and that winningest horse is Golden Bandit. Let's take a look.
Several horses won twice during June at Canterbury Park, but the horse that won twice and earned the most purse money was Golden Bandit, trained by Cody Rosine and owned by Barry and Joni Butzo.
The horse we originally ran the horse in Kentucky with Brad Cox, who's one of the leading trainer, or the leading trainer in the country. Didn't quite fit his program. Put it into a claiming race, and then Cody Rosine, who we've known since he was a little kid on the backside working for Mac Robertson, he claimed it. He's now on his own. He claimed the horse, and so I called him sometime later, and I said, "Hey Cody, what are you going to do with that horse?" And he goes, "Barry, I was hoping you would call." And so we turned around and bought the horse back from Cody. Shipped it back to Canterbury. I knew he was coming here, and he knew we were here, and we've known each other for years, and wanted to run it at Canterbury anyway. And so Cody puts the horse on the turf, and first time out wins pretty easily, and then ran him back again on the turf, and wins a $100,000 race after I lost him for $12,500 the first time through, and paid that to get him back. So hopefully it stays healthy, he runs well, go to Ellis Park, and then we'll turn around and run him in September at at Kentucky Downs in the $700,000 stakes race, which is craziness. So we're taking a 12.5 claimer. We just moved him up to where we're going to put him in races worth about $900,000 between the two races. To me, it's as exciting or more exciting when it's your horse, you bred it, you're running at your home state, on your home track, and to me, that's the excitement of the industry. I mean, that's what it's all about. Story of the horse.
And speaking of the Butzos, you've probably seen them around here. I mean, if you've been up to the third floor, if you've been down to the paddock, really anywhere throughout any of these recent years, you have run into the Butzos at some point. And if you want to bet their Zozos tomorrow at Ellis Park, that's the lineup behind us. He is racing for a $275,000 purse in the Hanshin. Now, he drew the rail for that race. Again, that's at Ellis Park. That's tomorrow. If you want to come bet it, you can come right up to the sports or to the simulcasting area. First thing in the morning, you can bet Ellis Park, you can bet Canterbury, you can bet all of them. You can even bet in advance for Monday. You can do all of that on our third level, and Zozos is one of your many options to try to score and make some cash.
Excitement never ends. In race 3, speaking of excitement, it's the return of Brewhouse, the winner of the Francis Genter Stakes last year.
I took her.
Horse could sprint. Going long, maybe not, but can sprint. Can she win off the layoff?
Right. I think that more what you have to look for with Brewhouse, at least if I'm looking at this from his perspective and the races he's put her in, the shorter the better. Brewhouse is so fast. And if Brewhouse takes to the turf, which is, of course, the question, but she has a pedigree that's versatile enough to give it a shot, they have her to run down. And I thought that maybe she could steal it. She's in there with another Mac Robertson horse, but she is definitely the quicker of the two. She might be able to take them all the way in her turf debut.
In race number 4, we start the 10% takeout. That's the lowest takeout in the nation, pick 5. And that begins with 2-year-old racing, the first 2-year-old race of the year. I hope that you or Kevin are in the paddock to give people some pointers because they're tough. These are all first-time starters. Yep. If we're going to name one thing that you look for with a 2-year-old, what is it?
That's going to be me. That's a horse that looks like they understand what they're doing, a horse that's been schooling, a horse that can keep their composure, a horse that has been put through some parts of the afternoon regimen in the morning, but has to put it all together and handles it well. You're just looking for a horse that's handling the task at hand well. If they're the most talented horse in the long run, doesn't matter. If they bring it to the table today, if they show some precocity and professionalism, that's what we're looking for in the paddock. And I will be down there for race 4 to try to point out who is on their best behavior and who maybe is not, and how to play accordingly in that pick 5.
Absolutely important. You don't want a horse to run its race in the walking ring before it gets to the racetrack. So make sure you're in the paddock for race 4, the start of that pick 5. Of course, we've got fireworks on Monday, 4:15 first post. We got 9 races. Here comes the music. Here comes the fireworks. Best fireworks show anywhere.
It really is.
Hands down.
Yeah, it's almost
So
as good
fabulous.
as the takeout.
That's a look at what's going on the rest of the weekend. We start things with the post-time pick 4. We've got that pick 5 later on in the card. Up next, Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen, Today at the Races, brought to you by KFAN Sports Radio FM 100.3.
Hey, welcome to the racetrack. Canterbury Park being the destination here in Shakopee, Minnesota. With Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Those of you taking in the signal across the country, welcome. We have 8 for you today. We have wild commentary taking place in front of us. We have tacos and tequilas on level number 3, and we begin a 3-day racing week that goes through July 3rd, and our fireworks extravaganza. Thanks to Quick Trip, that begins at 4 o'clock. What's going on, brother?
Great weekend of racing. I love this holiday schedule we've put together over the years with the big fireworks extravaganza on Monday. 4 o'clock first post, fireworks around 9:45 or 10. It's going to be awesome. Card looks decent today. You know, with that 10% takeout, take a couple swings at that late pick 5. Yeah, I'm excited for the day, and I'm excited for the weekend.
Now, the first race begins something called the post time pick 4. And, you know, those of you who come out to the racetrack frequently or maybe watch this live via YouTube or whatever, you've heard us talk about this an innumerable amount of times. But Canterbury Park is a different racetrack in that we have a bevy of new fans who come to the racetrack pretty much every Saturday and or Sunday that Kevin and I do this. So when we say 10% nation low takeout on the first pick 4, races 1 through 4, what does that mean?
What it means is more money is paid back to the betting customers. Most takeout around the country is between 18 and 25%. Canterbury has made a significant difference in the market with their post-time pick 4 and their late pick 5 being a 10% takeout, significantly lower numbers in terms of what they rake, which means more money, more value for the people that are betting the races.
And it begins here in about 25 minutes from now or whatever. And so therefore, whether you handicap or not, honestly, if you're going to be betting your money today of any kind, it honestly behooves you to put together some form of pick 4, even if you're just picking names, jockeys, favorite horses, colors, whatever, where you can use as many or as few horses in each race, and then you go along through the 4 races, you multiply it, whatever number you come up with, cut it in half because it's a 50-cent wager. I mean, it's we've seen pick 4s pay $1,000 that honestly should have paid $750 or $800 because of this 10% takeout. I mean, we don't encourage people to dart throw, but this is a financial decision that around the country a lot of tracks haven't made, and people should just try even if they're throwing darts. Don't you agree?
Well, yeah, and the other factor is you can put a pretty nice ticket together for like $20. I'm going to have a ticket later today that's like a $18 ticket, and it's 2 hours, hopefully, of entertainment. It's a game of survival. Let's say you have multiple horses in race 1. If one of your horses wins, you survive and advance. Once you get to a race where one of your horses does not win, you're out. The people that survive all 4 take that money and they divide it up. So if there's 8 people that hit the pick 4 tonight and there's $40,000 after the rake that's available, then each person wins $5,000. So it's a really fun bet that you can bet for $15, $20, and it likely will give you a couple hours of entertainment. And once in a while, you're going to hit that sucker for a few hundred. So it's a lot of fun. Try it, like Paul said. It's worth the time, and I think it's worth the value as well.
With this pick 4, just quickly, without giving out our numbers, I'm pretty sure with this pick 4, beginning with race 1, I'm going to use 3 horses in the first, then I'm going to use 3 in the second, so 3 times 3. Then I'm going to use 2 in the third. So I got 3 times 3, that's 9, times 2 is 18. Then I'm going to use 3 in the fourth. So 18 times 3, come up with that number, 54, cut it in half, it's a $27 ticket. And in 3 of the races, I have at least half the field, or right around half the field, you know?
Yeah, I go 3 by 2 by 2 by 3. It's $18, and I like my ticket. I think my ticket has a legitimate chance of hitting, and I'm going to bet the ticket a couple times up in the press box. So, no, I love the pick 4 and the pick 5. It's without a doubt the best betting value in the game. And, you know, our cards don't have 15-horse jigsaw puzzles to solve. 5, 6, 7, 8 horses. We're going to give you, each handicapper is going to give you our top 3 for the race. If you don't know anything, take your favorite handicapper's top couple horses and build your tickets around that. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson's been doing that with Sarah El Badwi at Belmont now for a month, and guess what? A guy that seems to lose every single summer is up $1,300 on the year. So it's funny how that worked out.
A minimum $1,300. Race number 1, scratch number 2, hit the seam. Number 1, Botany, is ridden by Constantino Roman. Roman picks up number 1. No superfecta wagering in the first race. And tell me what you think of this, because number 2 hit the seam. That definitely was part of the Speed Brigade.
Absolutely.
Matt's Fire and Ice, Ray's Angel, Diamond Blitz, they all want to go lickety-split. So that extra half furlong here for these 5 claimers led me to Botany, because I think number 1, Botany, is going to be able to sit slightly off the pace and then come get tired horses. So if I can get 4 to 1 or higher, I'm going to bet win on number 1, Botany, but I pick at 135. KG likes the Tequila.
Yeah, I do. I'm going to use the 1, 3, and 4 in my pick 4. I'll get to that ticket when the horses come on the track later. But I think Sam Tequila might be in a good spot. Now, the scratch did not help my horse. I wanted Hit the Seam to run. I wanted a hot pace. I thought the 4 could sit off and pounce. But again, it's the other Nevada Litvin horse. I think the horse fits at this level. And I think the race, really, even though it's a small field, is kind of wide open. So I go 4, 3, and 1, and I'll use all 3 of those horses on my pick 4.
The second race is a nice state-bred allowance race, that purse of $32,000. Here's how it breaks down if anybody's interested. The owners of the winning horse get 60% of whatever the purse is. Runner-up gets 20, third place gets 10, fourth place down cuts the other 10. The riders and trainers get 10% of what the winning owner gets. So that's why it's a win-based, win-predicated game. That's how jockeys, trainers, and obviously owners can sustain and or make money. So when you see a $32,000 race, the jockeys, the trainers, the owners, they should be excited because that's a lot of money. No scratches, no rider changes. KG and I both on number 1, Amaretto d'Amor. Angela, third member of the Steam team, takes the bookender. You say you're using 2 here. Which 2 are you using?
And this is a tough race because I easily could have used my third horse. I have the race 1, 5, 2, so I'm using the 1 and the 5, and I'm banking on the 2 maybe needing a race. Hasn't raced in almost a calendar year, but we both know how good Tony Rengsdorf is. I thought it was significant that Harry Hernandez did not come back to ride that one. So I've got the 1 on top, Amaretto d'Amor. She's always had talent. She's been a bit of a whack job sometimes, but boy, when she puts it together, she is really a nice Minnesota bred. 5 could be any kind. I mean, that horse looked really good, winning in 104 and 4 last time for a maiden. That is really fast. So I go 1, 5, and 2, and I'm hoping that the 1 or the 5 can carry me through on the post-time pick 4.
It's a 1, 3, 2 for me for my top 3. No win wagers. I like the 1, but not enough to bet her to win. I think the price will be too short. Third race to the turf course. It is firm, and the rail is 15 feet out. No scratches, no rider changes here. $28,000 purse, another nice purse here. And Kevin and I both like number 3, Essential Bella. This filly's looking to win 2 in a row, but nevertheless, while she'll be favored, this is a sneaky tough race, don't you think?
It is. Only 6 horses, but if you really dig into the nuts and bolts of this field, 4 of the 6 are legitimate win candidates, and I didn't know what to do with Brewhouse. I mean, Brewhouse, our good friends, the McGowans, have this horse. They flew out to Delaware this morning, watched their horse, Sir Wellington, run a really good second.
Ran great.
In a graded stakes race. They're flying back to watch Brewhouse. They're right now flying back to come watch this horse run. I just thought it was a 2-horse race between the 3 and the 6, and I was torn. So I've got the race 3, 6, and 4, and the 4 I respect, and she can blow my ticket right out of the water.
Yeah, I took number 3, Essential Bella. Again, looking to win 2 in a row. Hernandez, the lead rider, has the call. We also have a turf win here. But there are some interesting horses in this race. Brewhouse is one, no doubt about it, specifically sprinting. But this race is on the turf, so there's a leap that she'll handle the turf, which probably won't be a problem. Likewise for Ribbons in Her Hair. That one also had a very nice victory in her debut at Delaware last year. And then you got a French bred who never has won on the turf. But for some reason in these short fields, it's, people think they can get away by just using a few here. But if you can get a 6 to 1, 7 to 1 or higher in a short field like this, that's how those pick 4s, it sends the payoff skyrocketing. I don't love Essential Bella, but I'll take her first. I go 3, 5, and 6. Race number 4, scratch number 2, Skinny Bobby. Race 4, scratch number 2, Skinny Bobby. And number 5, What do you think, Mark? 5-2, 2.5 to 1 morning line favorite, KG.
Yeah, significant scratch. The 2 was a major steamer. Can't wait to watch that horse run for Gary Shear's barn. Their barn's going very, very well. But the 5 looks like he could be a real nice colt. They paid $64,000 for this horse out in Arizona last November. The workouts have kind of gone to the bloodlines. This horse can run, man. Back-to-back 47 breezes out of the gate. I want to see the horses in the paddock. I want to hear what Angela has to say when she's out here analyzing the race. For now, I go 5, 7, 6, and 8. But, boy, you want to watch the early betting in these 2-year-old races, and you definitely want to see the horses out here in the paddock and how they're behaving, because this is a critical race. It closes the pick 4, and it starts the pick 5. It's the linchpin to the entire day, and it's a really fun race to handicap.
Yeah, it's 4, 7, 6 for me, and I'm going to take a stab on number 4, Cinco Majestic, but I'm with Kevin. I got to see him in the paddock. I just got to see the betting for a 2-year-old race. But simplistically speaking, with Cinco Majestic, the trainer has won 22% of his races this year. The trainer has won 23% of his races with first-time starters. The return on investment is $8.43. So we ain't talking about 2 of them, by the way. There have been 35. So it's a trend. And the jockey trainer hookup with Barajas and the Thumbs Up Gang, well, that clicks at 23%. So this thing has like a Michael Jordan 2-3 feel to it. So I might need to throw the twos out. But nevertheless, you understand what I'm saying here. There are a lot of good things with Silva first-time starters, and Silva and Barajas. So I'm going to give it a try because these 2-year-old races, man, can be wide open. 4, 7, 6. Race number 5 to the turf course. Purse here's $32,000. Welcome everybody, as they flow into Canterbury Park on this beautiful Saturday. Number 2, Sense of Flurry, picked up by LAV, Luis Valenzuela. Scratch number 6, Anna. We're down to 6 here, and we both take the 4. Angela takes the 7, Imminent Threat. Superstats Dave selling Dave's faves, that green sheet, which is a really, really good thing to buy for just a couple of dollars if you kind of need a roadmap for what to do. There's a lot of Imminent Threat steam. I've heard it now from 3 people, 2 who really like the horse and did like Kevin and I do, watched back the race. I mean, with all due respect, maybe we weren't watching the same race, because I thought She's on Easy Street handled her the entire race and would have handled her had they gone longer.
I agree.
So I like number 4 quite a bit. It's going to be my biggest win bet of the evening, 4-1-7.
I don't understand it. I mean, this horse did all the dirty work. She went out there in 22-2 and did all the dirty work and still held off Imminent Threat. Now, Imminent Threat could win this race, but that Anna scratch is pretty significant, frankly. The one horse has some speed, but this horse can make her own trip. Zeke Laura for Joe Roberts. We just watched them pop on the turf last week at 10-1. I love this horse. I will be win betting this horse. Please, God, can we get anything close to that 5-1 morning line? Please. I'm stuck right now. 4, 5, and 7.
Race, did they run Belmont yet?
No.
Then you're about ready to be unstuck. Race number 6, scratch number 6, Fire. No superfecta wagering here. I'm the idiot. I guess I'll be the first to concede it because 2/3 of the steam team on number 3, Runaway A Train. And I had the audacity to take number 4, Chaparita. So I'm going to reanalyze this and see where I went wrong and let Kevin talk about number 3.
Well, I'm only using 2 horses on my pick 5, which I'll get to this afternoon later, but 3 and 4 are the only 2 for me here. I think it's absolutely a 2-horse race. I think the scratch of the 6 was huge. 6 was a major, major player here. So I don't need to go any deeper than the 3 and the 4. I think one of them wins. The tricky part is the 3's off a layoff. Hasn't run in 6 months. 4 has race recency. One of those 2 is going to win. So I'm okay in the middle leg of the pick 5 just to take the top 2 horses and move along. I've got prices somewhere else I like.
There's a handicapping angle, our boss, and our conduit to the information. Jeff Madej taught me about 25 years ago. We've worked together for 28 years. And he's like, well, the claiming purse here is $5,000 for number 4, Chaparita. That means you can claim Chaparita for $5,000. And in her last race, the claiming price was $16,000. So inherently, she has a better chance to win with a big class drop like that. So we should take those red flag horses pretty much every single time. So off that Jeffrey Madej handicapping piece, I kind of fell into number 4, Chaparita, with Runaway A-Train second. And a Perfect Moon trying to win 2 in a row. That one third. Miguel Angel Silva, the old thumbs up gang, could have a whale of an evening tonight. 7th race, the penultimate. This is a pretty nice race. $13,000 purse. Scratch number 7, She's Got the Power. Turf course once again is firm. Dr. Dan's Daily Double begins here. And I picked number 8, Golden Gopher. 8-1-3 for me.
Yeah, I'm going to go 5 deep when I get to my pick 5. I think this race has some real upset potential. I didn't know what to do. The inside horse intrigued me at a price.
Anna's running.
I've had her the last 2 times.
An enigma.
And she let me down, but I'm going to use her in my pick 5. I'm going to Hurricane Hunter. This is not the type of horse I normally select. You know how I play these races. Horses 3 for 31. Horses on a big class drop. All the red flags for me. 0 for 9 on the Canterbury turf. But the more I looked at the race, the more I think the race just falls right into her lap. She's got stalking speed. She's the class. She's a little camera shy, so not going to win bet this horse, but 4-1's fair. I go 3, 8, 2, and 6, and I'm going to add the 1. I'm going to use 5 horses on my pick 5. This is an awesome race.
And Golden Gopher, my selection. Golden Gopher just beat a very similar field at this class level and did so second off the layoff. I believe with a couple of weeks, 2.5 weeks from that race to now, that the mare is going to be even tighter. I mean, shoot, she's 10 for 13 in the top 2 on the turf, and at Canterbury, 8 for 11 in the top 2 on the turf. So, I mean, she's almost an absolute in your exacta if you're going to play it. Bridge Mahan on the turf, he's fantastic, and I think I'm going to get 2.5 to 1, so I might make a little win bet. Secondly, I took the 1 Curious Ingy. This is speed and the inside. And depending on how the turf course plays, we haven't got a lot of rain up here the last month and change. Speed on the inside on the turf has been pretty good this year than Hurricane Hunter. So 8, 1, and 3. We close it up with race number 8 and number 6. RT Below Zero is ridden by L Dub. Lindy Wade picks up number 6, RT Below Zero. And Angela and Kevin, 2/3 of the Steam team. That's the nickname of our little handicapping group. They're on Jose Patio. And I guess I'm going to give Total Surprise one more chance.
Yeah, it's Joel Burnt. I mean, that's the angle, right? I mean, the guy is just such a good trainer. Everything he puts on the track wins. I think Jose Patio's a better horse. I mean, he's got natural speed. He's 3rd off the layoff. He's Mikey Beeler. I'm bullish on this horse. It's going to be a pick 5 single for me. If I get beat by Joel Burnt, I get beat by Joel Burnt. But I absolutely love Jose Patio tonight. I go 2-5, 4-6.
And I'm going to take Total Surprise first. Jose Patio, absolutely the one to beat. 4, 2, and 6. Thank you very much. What's up, Todd? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us at Canterbury. We have Family Day tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Then Monday, thanks to Quick Trip, we have our Fireworks Spectacular, and racing on Monday begins at 4 o'clock. For everybody in television, those in the Dark Star press box, and for our management team, along with Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Thank you very much, and good luck.
And the horses are coming onto the track for tonight's lid lifter. Race number 1 here at Canterbury. We have a scratch of the 2. Hit the seam, and with that scratch, there is no superfecta here in the first. Do note that there will be no superfecta wagering here in race number 1. We still have win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, double, and a 10% takeout. Pick 4. It's called the post time pick 4. It's the lowest takeout in the game. And after the horses parade by the judges, we will get you that post-time pick 4 ticket right out here at the park. Welcome to Canterbury. It's going to be a great night. Do enjoy. Okay, race fans, time for that post-time pick 4. It's an $18 ticket I've assembled for tonight, and as we talked about down in the hot tub in the paddock, I thought this race was pretty competitive. I'm going to use 1, 3, and 4 here and just try to survive, hope for the best price to get to the wire first. In leg 2, I'm using the 1 and the 5. They're my top 2 selections. I couldn't split them. I'm not going to have to worry about that. We're going to hope pick 4 is halfway home at that point. Into race 3, going to use Essential Bella and 6th Street. My top 2 choices there. And then we get to the 2-year-olds. And I'm going to have 5, 6, and 7. 5's going to be favorite, but I think 6 and 7 both legitimately could be good horses that can pop out there and win their first time. 1, 3, 4 with 1, 5, with 3, 6, with 5, 6, 7. Just an $18 ticket. Do note, these post-time pick 5s have been paying hundreds, sometimes thousands of dollars. But you can't win it if you don't get in it. The post-time pick 4 commences in 4 minutes. Get your tickets in now and have a great night here at the park.
The horses are approaching the starting gate for Saturday racing at Canterbury, provided by Continental Diamond and the Minnesota Lottery. We're about a minute from the first race. Our featured groups this evening, Miracle Logistics and the Seavers Party. We also thank Appellados, Ashley Home Store, Continental Diamond, and Jim Beam for 2024 sponsorship. And the first race is provided by Loeffler, the Upper Midwest's largest privately owned business, technology, and service provider. Thank you, Loeffler, and thank you for joining us on track at Canterbury Park, or those of you playing the post-time Pick 4 abroad. We have the nation low 10% takeout to begin Pick 4 festivities each and every racing day at Canterbury Park. Diamond Blitz, last in. And they're racing. The Saturday 8 began spectacularly for the 8-year-old Ray's Angel, Minnesotan with speed. Matt's Fire and Ice comes gunning through to the inside. And those two travel in perfect harmony, 3 and 5 with 4 to go. And they are 6 clear from Samtakila. 2 after that to Diamond Blitz shoved on. Then Botany is 13 lengths from the lead. Into the far turn, Ray's Angel, maybe a nostril from Matt's Fire and Ice, and now it is Ray's Angel outside of Matt's Fire and Ice, and they continue to throw haymakers. Sam Tequila tracks beautifully if good enough, and now Lindy takes that one to the outside for the stretch run. Botany is running on fast from 10 out of it. They head for home, and here they come, and Matt's Fire and Ice has taken the lead. Sam Tequila looking to reap the benefits of the speed battle. Then it's Botany on the inside, and up goes Sam Tequila on a night at Canterbury Park with tacos and tequila. Sam Tequila left them punch drunk. Number 4, Sam Tequila first. 4-3-1 and a 4th place photo. 2 claims from race number 1. Stand by. Diamond Blitz 4th. 2 claims from race 1, each for $5,000. Number 3, Matt's Fire and Ice, the runner-up, claimed by Esteban Martinez. He's the new owner-trainer. And number 6, Diamond Blitz, who ran 4th, claimed by trainer Chris Richard for Secret Racing. 2 claims from race number 1, Diamond Blitz, Richard, Secret, and Matt's Fire and Ice, Martinez. The first race is official. Small field, big payoff, 13 for the win. The exacta nearly 10 to 1. The trifecta, 22.40 for 50 cents. Race number 2 keeps us on a fast main track, and post time is about 22 minutes from now. Weekly at Canterbury on Saturdays, you can elevate your next date night thanks to Continental Diamond and the date night package. That's available every Saturday. Clubhouse seating, special menu, wine, a winter circle viewing experience, and much more. Each and every Saturday, love is in the air at CBY, plus $2 off all by the glass wine and sparkling varieties, including Kim Crawford, Meiomi, Woodbridge, and Ruffino. CanterburyPark.com for information on the Continental Diamond date night. Into the winner's enclosure, Som Tequila and Canterbury Park's Salt of the Earth. He is Lindy Wade. Som Tequila is owned by Joy Gora and tailored for Gold Stables. The winning trainer, Nevada Litfin, and the victorious Som Tequila is a 5-year-old bay son of Kila out of Some Sweetheart, bred in Minnesota by Eric and Mary Von Segern. And they're racing. The Saturday 8 began spectacularly for the 8-year-old Ray's Angel, Minnesotan with speed. Matt's Fire and Ice comes gunning through to the inside. And those two travel in perfect harmony, 3 and 5 with 4 to go. And they are 6 clear from Som Tequila. 2 after that to Diamond Blitz shoved on. Then Botany is 13 lengths from the lead. Into the far turn, Ray's Angel, maybe a nostril from Matt's Fire and Ice. And now it is Ray's Angel outside of Matt's Fire and Ice, and they continue to throw haymakers. Som Tequila tracks beautifully if good enough, and now Lindy takes that one to the outside for the stretch run. Botany is running on fast from 10 out of it. They head for home, and here they come, and Matt's Fire and Ice has taken the lead. Som Tequila looking to reap the benefits of the speed battle. Then it's Botany on the inside, and up goes Som Tequila on a night at Canterbury Park with tacos and tequila. Som Tequila left them punch drunk. Number 4, Som Tequila first.
Welcome out to the paddock. We get set now for the second half of the Daily Double. The night gets started with a nice upsetter in the first. Sam Tequila reaps the benefit of that pace battle. Good ride by Lindy Wade. Gets Nevada Litvin into the winner's circle. Boy, Nevada's barn continues to sparkle. Between 25 and 30% winners here this year. Another local trainer that's supported racing here for a long time, doing great things. We've got a lot of those guys right now doing well. Let's take a look at this field. Look at the betting board right now. This tells you what a cool race this is. These Minnesota-bred girls, Allowance variety, going to battle here at 6 furlongs, and everybody's betting somebody, right? 5 to 1's the biggest price on the board. You got multiple horses at 2 to 1. This is a really cool betting race. Even more of a fun race to watch once they get out there and do their thing. I'm going to settle in on number 1 here. I like Amaretto de Amor for Valerie Lund. This horse ran so well last time. Deserved to win, man. 20 to 1, did all the dirty work and lost the head bob on the wire. Now, I don't love the post because she's got speed, and so do 2 of her primary foes. Both the 2 and the 5 also have speed. So it's going to be up to Carlo Lopez to figure out the trip. I know she's got talent. She's second time off the layoff, and I'll give her the nod here in lukewarm fashion. Boy, the 2 makes a nice impression down here in the paddock, maybe on your monitors right now. This is Sunshine Fever. Lindy Wade, the jockey, looks to sweep the double. Tony Rengsdorf, another one of those local trainers that year in, year out does such a fantastic job with his horses. The question was the layoff. This horse hasn't raced in nearly a calendar year. But how about the last time she did race? It was July the 10th last summer. She won by over 14 lengths in a maiden claimer, and she stopped the clocks in a snappy 117 for 6.5. She's got talent. She looks great down here. And again, the jockey's certainly going well, just like the barn. Number 3 is Diamond Missy. Izzy Hernandez gets the call for Hall of Fame trainer Bernal Roan. This is a stakes dropper. Last seen in September facing Stakes Company. This is significantly softer as far as conditions go. It's another horse off the layoff with good workouts. It's a trainer we trust, and it's the longest shot on the board at 5 to 1. Number 4 is Saint Serena. I think the biggest news with Saint Serena is that 2 horse I just raved about takes the jockey away. Harry Hernandez goes here for Mike Beeler. And if they hook up, this could be a horse that can either pounce out there just off the pace or sit off the pace and come get the money late. It's Harry Hernandez. It's Mike Beeler. It's a horse with multiple wins, so there are certainly some handicapping angles in the fray. Do not sleep on the outside horse. Holy cow, good looking girl here. This is Harlow's Harmony for Barry and Joni Butzo. Another Mike Beeler horse. The Q in the saddle. Gorgeous looking horse. Love the muscle tone, the arched neck, the ears up. Boy, 2 and 5 both making quite the impression down here in the walking ring. Outside post gives the jockey advantages, right? There's other speed, but the outside post will give Alonzo Quinones a chance to see what he needs to do once they pop out of that gate. Minnesota Breds battle here. Allowance race. Very attractive betting endeavor for you. 6 furlongs of distance. And while you're wagering, especially this weekend, why not skip the lines? Load the First Bet app onto your device, just like we do in the press box. You can put money in, and more importantly, when we win, you can take money right out. The First Bet app, the preferred app of all of us on the Steam team. Right now, on a steamy Saturday afternoon, it's race number 2. Good luck.
Welcome to 4th of July weekend. We start things off with 8 races and some wine tasting because, heck, we got a wine fest coming up. You will win a couple of tickets to Canterbury Uncorked if you can correctly name these wines. Now, I bring a wino down here every week, but we got to know a little more about you. Who are you? Where are you from?
Kathy Peterson, Hudson, Wisconsin.
Oh, all right. You've come a long way for this. We better get you some prizes. So, would you say you drink wine a lot? Do you think enough maybe that you would enjoy Uncorked? You're going to be able to tell these apart?
I believe so.
Perfect. Well, I'm going to give you the full experience because, you know, Uncorked is an experience. We're going to start with the white. All you got to do is tell me what kind of wine this is. You don't have to tell me the brand. You don't have to tell me the vintage. None of that. Just tell me what variety of wine this is. Give it a sip. You're going to start with the white. You see, you were born to do this sort of thing. You sniff, you take a small swill. What do you think? It's very light. Yes, it is. What do you think? It's zesty, it's light, it's white. There might be that in the name. Sauvignon Blanc? Is that what you think?
That's what I'm thinking.
Is that your final answer? Sorry about the microphone work.
Yes.
It is Sauvignon Blanc. Congratulations. Well done. You're 1 down, 1 to go. That is Kim Crawford Sauvignon Blanc. We have one more coming your way. Take a sip of this, if you will. Tad stronger than the Sauvignon Blanc. It is dark, yes. Almost as dark as night. And your final answer?
That has to be the Cabernet variety.
I'm sorry, it is not Cabernet. That is Pinot Noir. That is Pinot Noir. I'm so, so sorry. She almost got it. But Pinot Noir is your favorite. Well, take it with you, please. Take it, enjoy it as your consolation prize. Take a couple of admission passes, too. Oh, that's okay. Take that, too. Take it, yes. And come to Uncorked if you can. We'll get that all straightened out at Uncorked. Thank you so much for joining me down here. If you want to come to Uncorked, it's coming up soon. That and all the rest of our special events are on CanterburyPark.com. That's where you get the info. That's where you get the tickets. That's where you get it all. Our website. The second is coming up in 4.
They've reached the gate. It's post time, courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Amaretto D'Amore, 2-1. Sunshine Fever, 2.5-1. Now Harlow's Harmony, 9-5 and favored. One out. Harlow's Harmony, the favored filly. Last in. And they're racing. Amaretto D'Amore off fast on the inside. Likewise for St. Serena, trying to gallop to 2 in a row. Sunshine Fever could provide the rider with a double sweep. And said rider has the patriotic colors, about 4 lengths behind Amaretto D'Amore. After that, Harlow's Harmony stretches out 6 lengths from the lead with a half mile to go. And Amaretto D'Amore opens up 1.5. After that, Diamond Missy is running on from 10 lengths out of it. Off the far turn they go, and number 1 is number 1 in race 2. It's Amaretto D'Amore and Carlo Lopez cruising along 3. St. Serena second by 4. After that, Harlow's Harmony, Sunshine Fever, and Diamond Missy. They're about 9 lengths behind Amaretto D'Amore, who drifts out to path 5 and does so with a 2.5 length lead. St. Serena boxing on gamely to the inside. Between them is Harlow's Harmony, then it's Sunset Fever to the inside. Here's St. Serena at 2-1, saving her best for last, and St. Serena puts them away in the final football field to win by 5. Sunshine Fever gets up for second. Photo for the show. Number 4, St. Serena ran first. 111.35 the final time. The numbers 4, 2, 5, 1. Race 2, official. Exacta 15.10, trifecta $17.20. 4's wild in the first double, and it paid $22.80. The third race is our first turf race tonight, and the turf is listed as firm. The rail is 15 feet out. No scratches, no rider changes. To the third, which is courtesy of Mick Golden Light and also Ashley Home Store. To the winner's circle, Saint Serena and Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bramer, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Cheryl and Mr. Bramer bred this filly in Minnesota, and Serena is a 4-year-old chestnut daughter of Strong Mandate out of Badge of Glory. The third from CBY shortly after 6. And they're racing. Amaretto D'Amore off fast on the inside. Likewise for Saint Serena, trying to gallop to 2 in a row. Sunshine Fever could provide the rider with a double sweep. And said rider has the patriotic colors, about 4 lengths behind Amaretto D'Amore. After that, Harlow's Harmony stretches out 6 lengths from the lead with a half-mile to go. And Amaretto D'Amore opens up 1.5. After that, Diamond Missy is running on from 10 lengths out of it. Off the far turn they go, and number 1 is number 1 in race 2. It's Amaretto D'Amore and Carlo Lopez cruising along 3. Saint Serena second by 4. After that, Harlow's Harmony, Sunshine Fever, and Diamond Missy. They're about 9 lengths behind Amaretto D'Amore, who drifts out to path 5 and does so with a 2.5 length lead. Saint Serena boxing on gamely to the inside. Between them is Harlow's Harmony, then it's Sunset Fever to the inside. Here's Saint Serena at 2-1, saving her best for last, and Saint Serena puts them away in the final football field to win by 5. Sunshine Fever gets up for second. Photo for the shout.
Well, we started with tequila. Now for the third, we'll go over to the turf. I hope you're enjoying things upstairs. We'll go 5 furlongs for the third race. Now we're halfway through the post time pick 4. We're almost up to the pick 5. But for the third, we'll get a power play after we introduce this field of 6. Again, these are fillies and mares that will go on the turf, and they'll sprint. The very quick Maisie is going to make her initial try on the turf at age 8. Maisie is again going to try that for the first time off some races at Bonner where she showed a lot of speed. Would make sense that 5 furlongs would be up her alley. Right now she is 12-1. She comes off a 7-length defeat going 4 furlongs. Red Wine has won a lot of races, both at Bonner and Will Rogers. She has just made a good living down on those smaller, shorter races. Maisie caught behind her. She didn't get the lead, but if she can somehow get clear in here, that is definitely her preferred style, and the price will be right for a filly that is 9 for 19 to be exact. Ain't No Sweetie next door has tried the turf one time, but it was quite a while ago. Ain't No Sweetie was spending the spring and winter down at Oaklawn Park. She too showed speed. Against claimers, she went up and down the class ladder and was taken out of that mid-December race by her current connections. Constantino Roman is going to get aboard her and probably should get some pace out of her. Got a favorable impression down here in the paddock. Looks very good down in the walking ring. And Ain't No Sweetie is currently the field's long shot at 14-1. The 3 horse in here is Essential Bella that you can see on the screen. She looks to put wins back to back, and right now she is 5-2. Essential Bella moved over to the turf course and got her first win on June 7th. That was last time around. She got home in front, half length in front of Knowles Angel. It's a very quick Silva filly, and it took the whole stretch for Essential Bella to run her down. If anybody does get clear, they might be able to hang on just a touch better. Knowles Angel is so quick early, but doesn't have quite the sticking power of, say, a Brewhouse, and that's the one that I went with in here. Right now she is 9-5, and Brewhouse moves over to the turf for the first time herself. She's got a pedigree to do a lot of things very well, but the one thing that she has shown consistently is speed. If you take the 2-turn race, the Minnesota Oaks out of the mix, this is a very quick filly, very hard one to run down, and she's also in here with a stablemate next door who doesn't have as much pace. That's the one on the screen right now, Ribbons in Her Hair. Both of them are going to try turf for the first time, but Brewhouse is older, Brewhouse is faster, and that's the way that I lean in here, but I did consider using this filly underneath. They're just a nice bunch. Ribbons in Her Hair, even though she's 8-1, probably shouldn't be based on the resume of races that she's put forth thus far in her career. Toss out the last one. Maybe she just needed that one off the bench. And Ribbons in Her Hair might be able to make some impact at first asking on the grass. 6th Street is very familiar with the grass. She's done it all over the place. Europe, New York. She went down and tried a synthetic surface in Kentucky. 6th Street is going to get on our turf course for the first time, though. Doesn't have as much speed, but she probably shouldn't be too far out of it. She affords Alonzo Quinones some options as far as the pace goes, and 6th Street makes a lot of sense. That's why she is your current co-second choice at 2-1. This third race offers dollar pick 3s, offers doubles, exactas, tries, supers, whatever you want. The power play is coming up next. The third is coming up in 10 minutes, and they head out to the track right now.
Nice work, Sir Leonard Diker, our bugler. Well done. To the turf, it's firm for the third, 7 minutes.
All right, race fans, it is time for our power play of the night. Should be a humdinger, too. It's going to be within that pick 5. In fact, it's going to be a pick 5 single for me tonight. I love this horse. In the final race of the night, race 8, number 2, Jose Patio. Let's take a look at the past performances. First thing we're going to notice is that layoff line. Third time off the layoff. And look at the progression of good form. First time out, showed speed, faded to 4th. Second time showed speed, did a lot of dirty work too, fast fractions, and then faded. Let's go back and take a look at that race, because I think within this race, you get a little taste of what you're going to see tonight. This is a horse with some speed and some heart. He's got the green hat on right here. They're turning for home. He's gone very quickly, 22 and change. Anyway, it's Jose Patio in the last. We're having some technical difficulties. Know that he's got good speed. Know that he's going to pop tonight for a pick 5 single in race 8.
It is now post time for the 3rd and our first turf race as the French filly 6th Street goes in. And they're racing, and they broken a line. Maisie is incredibly fast to the inside, and at 13-1, the second longest shot in the field, puts 2 on set field. Outside of that, 6th Street, the French filly, revs up to the outside of Brew House, and the Minnesotan Brew House is between them, 2.5 lengths clear from Essential Bella. Then we come back to Ribbons in Her Hair, angled to the outside for the stretch run, 7 lengths behind the long shot, and in last, Ain't No Sweetie. They have a quarter of a mile to go. 1 and 6 battle it out. The bookenders go 1-2. Maisie to the inside of 6th Street, and 6th Street's looking for the highway home. Brew House between them, languishing a bit, and outside of that, Essential Bella. Maisie continuing to show the way. Brew House puts her mind on running late. Here comes Brew House, and Brew House runs down Maisie at the wire. 4-1-3 in race 3. Number 4, Brew House. First. 4, 1, 3, 6. 4, 1, 3, 6 for the 10-cent superfecta in race number 3. Race number 3, official. 51.70 for the exacta. The trifecta paid nearly $72, favored in third. Superfecta, $20.89. First 3 races have gone to the number 4. The most recent 4-4 double from race number 2 paid $19.30. The 4th race is 22 minutes from now. It begins the 50-cent pick 5 with the nation low 10% takeout. Scratch number 2, Skinny Bobby. This one is courtesy of Maker's Mark and Jim Beam Bourbon. They'll be to the gate for the 4th about 22 minutes from now. Off the layoff and into the winner's circle, she is Brew House and Eduardo Gallardo. Vicky McGowan and John Menzone, Brewhouse. Scott Pierce bred the filly in Minnesota, and the winning trainer is Mac Robertson. Brewhouse is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by temperature from the Limehouse mare, Birdhouse. Behold, Brewhouse. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Maisie is incredibly fast to the inside, and at 13-1, the second longest shot in the field, puts 2 on said field. Outside of that, 6th Street, the French filly, revs up to the outside of Brewhouse, and the Minnesotan Brewhouse is between them, 2.5 lengths clear from Essential Bella. Then we come back to Ribbons in Her Hair, angled to the outside for the stretch run, 7 lengths behind the long shot, and in last, Ain't No Sweetie. They have a quarter of a mile to go. 1 and 6 battle it out. The bookenders go 1-2. Maisie to the inside of 6th Street, and 6th Street's looking for the highway home. Brewhouse between them, languishing a bit, and outside of that, Essential Bella. Maisie continuing to show the way. Brewhouse puts her mind on running late. Here comes Brewhouse, and Brewhouse runs down Maisie at the wire. 4-1-3 in race 3.
Brewhouse brings the goods over to the turf, and she comes home in front in her very first try over it. We'll close out this post-time pick 4. Good luck if you are alive in it, and good luck if you're starting the pick 5. The 4th is the race for you. That's where you can do both. We scratch the 2, Skinny Bobby, out of here. We have 7 2-year-olds remaining, and as Kevin and I alluded to before the races, and as Jeff and I alluded to before the races as well, get a good look at these 2-year-olds down here in the paddock, because this is going to be their first swing at it all. 11-1 is the price on Ben's Lake Thunder. Troy Bethke will saddle both the rail runner and the outside runner in the 4th. Ben's Lake Thunder is by an 11% first-time starting sire named More Spirit. Lila's Thunder has only dropped one previous foal. Not a whole bunch to go on in there. You do see a bullet drill on the page down at Fauner, but Ben's Lake Thunder comes around here. No blinkers, no nothing for first start. Ben's Lake Thunder, I thought, might want a little bit more ground. Didn't use them in there, but again, these are 2-year-olds. You never know what they're going to be good at until they go out and do it. Festus right next door is wearing a hood, it looks like, for start number 1. Outworked a stablemate of his that started out last week, and he's a half 2-year Romantic and V-Lock. They needed a couple of starts to get things going. Right now you get 14-1 on this horse. Again, scratch the 2, Skinny Bobby. Cinco Majestic, just to his outside, is taking a lot of money. He was 12-1 on the morning line. Right now he's 9-2. This colt is a half to Tis So Gone, who won second out, but he's by Cinco Charlie, who isn't much of a first-time sire, but there's a very fast gate work on this one too on June 4th. Cinco Majestic might go back up in price. Right now, again, he is 9-2, just to the inside of your heavy favorite, as he has been throughout the wagering. What do you think, Mark? Now, they paid $64,000 for this Arizona bred. He's a half of Tony's Tappet. I would understand why they would. This barn has had great success with Tony's Tappet. Now his younger half-brother is going to come to the races with a lot of fast works in tow. He is the son of the Factor 2, only 9% first time out, but looks like this one has done a lot of good morning work and should be involved in things right from the get-go. 8-1 is on Super Renzo, the half to Brecken's Command to the outside. This is a homebred for the connections. I'm sure they'll be a little bit more patient with him than some of the other pricey purchases in this group. Super Renzo could do a lot of things very well, too. This isn't the end of the line. Dirt sprinting may not turn out to be his thing, but they're a very versatile family that can do a lot of things, maybe with a little bit more time. The 7 General Battle Axe is a half to Minnesota Red. Minnesota Red did his best running on the turf, and now you can see Cinco Majestic trying to take a walk towards me, maybe set me straight. General Battle Axe is the son of Commissioner. Commissioner is 11% first time around, 13% with his 2-year-olds. This is, again, only the second foal to race out of this mare, so not a whole bunch to go on from the family tree. Momo Town on the outside is a half to Withstand the Storm. He's by Motown, who's 10% first time around. The mare's done well first time around, too. This one has a lot of speed, showed a little bit more, it would look like, than Ben's Lake Thunder, his stablemate on the inside. And Momo Town also does have blinkers for that first start. Some things to like about him, and he is taking a touch of money. He's at 5-1 right now. Don't leave this one out. He makes a nice impression down in the paddock and is behaving better than some of his counterparts to his inside. If you want, you can make a pick 5 in here. You should. It's a 10% takeout, 50-cent minimum wager, and it starts in 10 minutes. If you don't want to do that, that's fine. You can do dollar pick 3s, you can do doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers. Remember, scratch the 2, 7 going to post. One of these babies is going to win right away. We find out in 10 minutes who it is. But for now, Kevin will take you through the pick 5 coming up.
The 4th race begins the Canterbury Park Pick 5, scratch number 2, Skinny Bobby. We thank Busch Light for 2024 sponsorship. Post time in 7 minutes.
All right, pick 5 time here at Canterbury with that 10% takeout. Looks like a very playable sequence. I'm going to start with this 2-year-old race. Nobody's yet run, so I'm going to spread a little bit here using 5, 6, 7, and 8. If I added anybody in this race, it'd be Paul Allen's pick, the 4, who I thought warmed up. There you see on screen, warming up. Very nice tonight. In the second leg, I'll use 4, 5, and 7. I've got the 4 on top at 5-1 there. I think there's definitely value in that race. Third leg, just 3 and 4. I think the 2 hot favorites in that race should be fine to get through the middle leg of this pick 5. Then I thought the 7th was wide open. I'm shopping for a price. 1, 2, 3, 6, and 8. As I mentioned during my power play segment, I'm bullish on Jose Patio. I will single on the back end. $60 ticket, 5, 6, 7, 8 with 4, 5, 7, with 3, 4, with 1, 2, 3, 6, and 8. Singled to Jose Patio in the last. The post time pick 4 was juicy. Now we'll see if we can get some money in that 10% takeout pick 5. Get your bets in now. The babies race in 6 minutes.
The 2-year-olds have reached the gate. It's post time. What do you think, Mark? 8-5 in favored. Ben's Lake Thunder goes in. What do you think, Mark? Went in calmly. Joined by Super Renzo. And Vestes has unseated LAV. Starting gate crew captured said 3. The Yogi Bread goes in. LAV joins. 2 back. General Battle Axe. 2.5 to 1. And the only one debuting with blinkers is 8 Momo Town, following a reluctant General Battle Axe. In, 1 out. Here come the babies. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Ben's Lake Thunder. Great beginning for What Do You Think, Mark? What do you think, Mark? Puts 2 on the field into the far turn. Super Renzo is fast. Then we come to Cinco Majestic, overtaken by General Battle Axe. Momo Town is wide. And What Do You Think, Mark? Likes it, leading by 5. Then it's a mile back to Ben's Lake Thunder and Vestes around about the quarter pole. What do you think, Mark? 7. Second, Super Renzo. Then we come back to Cinco Majestic, losing ground, overtaken by General Battle Axe and Momo Town into the final 250. And what do you think, Mark? What do you think, Mark? No question mark here. This is a victory with an exclamation point. As What Do You Think, Mark steamrolls and dominates by at least 10. Tight photo for second between 6 and 7. Number 5. What do you think, Mark? First. The numbers 5768. 5768. Fourth race official. What do you think, Mark? First. The fifth race brings us to the turf course, and it begins our second and final pick 4 this Saturday at Canterbury. Number 2, Sense of Flurry, is now ridden by Luis Valenzuela. Scratch number 6, Anna. Into the winner's enclosure, what do you think, Mark and Carlo Lopez? The winning owners, Stable HMA and Jose Silva Jr. The winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Ben's Lake Thunder. Great beginning for What Do You Think, Mark? What do you think, Mark? Puts 2 on the field into the far turn. Super Renzo is fast. Then we come to Cinco Majestic, overtaken by General Battle Axe. Momo Town is wide. And What Do You Think, Mark? Likes it, leading by 5. Then it's a mile back to Ben's Lake Thunder and Vesties around about the quarter pole. What do you think, Mark? 7. Second, Super Renzo. Then we come back to Cinco Majestic, losing ground, overtaken by General Battle Axe and Momo Town into the final 250. And what do you think, Mark? What do you think, Mark? No question mark here. This is a victory with an exclamation point. As What Do You Think, Mark steamrolls and dominates by at least 10. Tight photo for second between 6 and 7. Fire and Ice has taken the lead. Som Tequila looking to reap the benefits of the speed battle. Then it's Botany on the inside, and up goes Som Tequila on a night at Canterbury Park with tacos and tequila. Som Tequila left them punch drunk. Blank lead. St. Serena boxing on, gamely to the inside. Between them is Harlow's Harmony. Then it's Sunset Fever to the inside. Here's St. Serena at 2-1, saving her best for last. And St. Serena puts them away in the final football field to win by 5. Sunshine Fever gets up. Highway Home, Brewhouse between them, languishing a bit, and outside of that, Essential Bella. Maisie continuing to show the way. Brewhouse puts her mind on running late. Here comes Brewhouse, and Brewhouse runs down Maisie at the wire. 4-1-3. Final 250, and what do you think, Mark? What do you think, Mark? No question mark here. This is a victory with an exclamation point. As what do you think, Mark steamrolls and dominates by at least 10. Tight photo for second between 6 and 7.
Well, the babies are always so much fun, and what do you think Mark came to run? Holy cow, does Jose Silva have a nice one there. Nearly a track record for 4.5 furlongs. So you can look at those horses that were left in the dust tonight, and maybe in a couple weeks when they come back, understand this, that might be the nicest 2-year-old we see out here all summer, and the horses out of that race might start coming back to win. Right now, though, if you want to win, you got to cash on the turf. 7.5 furlongs. Minnesota bred, the girls battle here. Let's handicap the field from the inside out. We'll start with number 1, Chocolate Freckles. Carlo Lopez, the jockey, looks to go back-to-back. Now, on the turf, this horse is 0 for 4, but the form cycle says the horse is rounding into form. She flashed speed last time, and the inside post is such an advantage at this distance on the turf. When you watch this race, take a look at how quick they get to that first turn by the judges. Maybe Chocolate Freckles can use that natural early foot to put herself in a good position to hit that trifecta or superfecta at a price. Put Luis Valenzuela on number 2, Sense of Flurry. Joel Burnt. Yeah, that guy. Nearly 30% winners training. He's so good at his craft. The horse is second time off a layoff. Should be sitting off the pace and try to pounce when they turn for home. Hey, if Joel Burnt's got a horse in the gate, it shouldn't be 17-1. That's all I'm going to say there. Number 3 is Minnesota Nice. Jermaine Bridgmahan for Scotty Young. 0 for 7 on the Canterbury turf is a bit pesky, but 3 for 7 in the money, and a horse that's faced some tough competition. The horse that beat her last time, Lock It Down, has returned to win since, and she's taken cash early. My pick in the race is the 4. I like She's on Easy Street. I love the combo of Joe Roberts and Zeke Laura. They popped on the turf last week at 10-1. And oh, by the way, she likes the Canterbury side. 4 starts on it. She's never been worse than second. 1 win and 3 second places. So I like her natural speed. I like the scratch of the 6. I think will be prominent. And we got Zeke Laura, and I love the way he rides. He's aggressive. He puts his horse forward and into the race, and I love this spot for She's on Easy Street. Number 5 is the horse to beat. It's Elegance and Tonic. Cody Rosine, the conditioner. The bug boy, Barrios Lopez, in the saddle. She's got some versatility. She's won races on the front. She's also sat off professionally, so she can do either one. I think she'll be there when the real running starts. We'll see if she has enough to get by in the late stages, but can't fault anybody who likes this 5 at 5-2. Angela and Superstats Dave, that green tip sheet, they're both on the 7. Imminent Threat. Harry Hernandez, double H for Mac Robertson. You talk about a potent combination. You get a trainer that's won numerous training titles, and you get a jockey that destroyed the field last year in terms of wins here in Shakopee. The combo's good. The trainer's already got a win on the card, and the horse is second time off the layoff. With those pretty Halloween silks, the 7 is a major threat here and getting bet just like it. Turf racing at Canterbury. It gets scary at Canterbury on the turf. Big race here, though, in the pick 5. So who do you like? Get your bets in right now. They'll be at the gate in around 10 minutes. Good luck and enjoy the 5th.
Race 5's field has now made their way on track. Scratch number 6, Anna, from race number 5, and make the rider on number 2, Sense of Flurry, Luis Valenzuela. This begins the 50-cent late pick 4, in addition to Win Play Show, Exacta Tri, Super, and Daily Double wagering offerings. They go 7.5 furlongs on the turf in race number 5. They'll take off in approximately 7 minutes. Your 8-5 favorite is on the outside, Imminent Threat. We got a pair of turf events for the ladies tonight in the late pick 4. I'm going to focus on the second one of them with the 6-horse in race number 7. We're going to take a little bit closer look at her, but more importantly, her conditioner. Now, that's her, Cinte Winte. This is her in past performance form. She's trained by Alfredo Asperino, and that's important because we're going to take a look at another one of his horses a little bit later. And these are her recent performances since moving over to his barn. They're very good. If you take out this one, she's hit the board in all of them. That day, it was a little bit tougher company than she's going to see today. She's in for 7,500. Now, it's important. I was looking for you. You weren't up here. It's important to take a look at her and her stablemate. So we're going to scoot her up the page and add a horse from the same camp named Move Over into the equation. Now, he's not running today, but there are some notable similarities between these two stablemates. First off, he claimed them at Turf Paradise. He claimed them out of turf races at Turf Paradise. Move Over a little bit earlier than the one that we see today. Now, he claimed her and hasn't run her since, but he has run Move Over since. He worked them both when he brought him up here to Minnesota. Just gave him a little 3/8 move together on the same morning. But he has run Move Over since then. He ran Move Over for less than he bought him for. That's what this is right here. He put him in a $7,500 claimer. Now, that was his first race up here at Canterbury. How'd that turn out? He won. You see some similarities with these two, but he puts this filly in for higher than he bought her for after giving her the same sort of regimen. Same sort of result? That's the angle, and we're going to look at the pick 4 in a second. There is that pick 4 ticket that I put together, as you can see on the screen, and it does single in race number 7. That's the filly that was just the focus of the angle. I don't know if she'll be much of a price, but she does come in with some things to like, and I don't think that she'll be the outright favorite in a very full group. Starting back to the 5th, I stuck with the outside 2. With the scratch of Anna, I think I have fillies that are going to be close to the pace, and the pace might not be that testing. They're going to be the probably favorites throughout. I know that Imminent Threat has taken a ton of money, but, you know, they weren't that far apart on paper to me, and they're the only two I need. Race 6, 1 and 3 for me. I did take Runaway A-Train on top. Perfect Moon is interesting because if Runaway A-Train doesn't bring her A game back, I mean, she might not even hit the board in here, but if she is her old self, they all have her to hold off, and I don't think they will. So those two should get us through that. I will single the Angle filly in the 7th. It's just one of those races where you could really take about 7 of them, or you could take a stand. I took a stand. I'm hoping that this filly gets a nice pace pressing trip off a couple to her inside that I think she can outlast and get the jump on the deep closers. Now, race number 8 goes back to the main track. These are state-bred maidens. We have one rider change in there. It's a horse that I threw in there, and Artie Below Zero is going to be the best price by far of those 3 that you see on the ticket. Kevin talked about Jose Patio in the power play. Total Surprise is going to be the big favorite. Artie Below Zero is the interesting one to throw in, and that's $6 if you want to play it. They're heading on to the turf course for the 5th. They're going to take off shortly. Get your tickets in now.
It is now post time for the 5th. And the commencing of the second and final pick 4 this steamy Saturday in Shakopee. Elegance and Tonic bet down to 8-5, looking to win 3 in a row. Imminent Threat, last in line. It's turf time. And they're racing. Chocolate Freckles out very quickly at 14-1. Chocolate Freckles in the bookender. Imminent Threat. They flash speed. Minnesota Nice is between them. And after that, we have Sense of Flurry to the inside of Elegance and Tonic. And she's on easy street, 6 lengths from the front. And Chocolate Freckles does it reasonably, leading it by 2. In second, Imminent Threat, about a length and a half clear from Sense of Flurry. And now the pace intensifies, and the field is covered by 7. Up the barn side they go. Chocolate Freckles and Lopez trying to win 2 in a row. In second is Imminent Threat. After that, we have Minnesota Nice in the clear, advancing just to the outside of Sense of Flurry. Then it's Elegance and Tonic, and she's on easy street, 7 lengths from the lead. And the lead still belongs to Chocolate Freckles. Minnesota Nice trying to make life cantankerous for the other 2 between runners. Imminent Threat cuts. After that, we come to Elegance and Tonic to the outside of a tired Sense of Flurry, and she's on easy street, not living up to her name. And we have 3 astern around the turn. Between them, Imminent Threat, outside Minnesota Nice, wide side Elegance and Tonic. That's it for Chocolate Freckles. Not today for She's on Easy Street. Imminent Threat digs deep and finds more. Outside Elegance and Tonic. Imminent Threat wants no threat. Imminent Threat to prevail. 7-5-3 in race 5. Photo finish. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 7, Imminent Threat. 7-5-3-4 in race 5, clocked in 129.38, and the results are unofficial. And the 5th race is official. On to the 6th. This begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races tonight. Scratch number 6, Voodoo Fire. And we have no superfecta wagering in race 6, given the scratch of Voodoo Fire. We thank Archkey Solutions, Atomic Data, Choice Electric, and Culver's for 2024 sponsorship. Race number 6 is provided by the Minnesota Lottery and also Quick Trip. Thank you, Quick Trip, specifically for Monday. and our quick trip fireworks extravaganza. Very well respected statewide. Racing begins at 4, and the fireworks about an hour after the last race. Get your tickets at CanterburyPark.com. Thank you, Quick Trip. Into the winner's enclosure, Imminent Threat and Harry Hernandez. Imminent Threat is a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Broken Vow out of Classic Threat. The winning owner, Melanie Barra Anderson, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Imminent Threat was bred in Minnesota by Joe Keenan, Daniel Kellner, and Three Oaks. Behold, Imminent Threat. And they're racing. Chocolate Freckles out very quickly at 14-1. Chocolate Freckles and the bookender, Imminent Threat. They flash speed. Minnesota Nice is between them. And after that, we have Sense of Flurry to the inside of Elegance and Tonic. And she's on Easy Street, 6 lengths from the front. And Chocolate Freckles does it reasonably, leading it by 2. In second, Imminent Threat, about a length and a half clear from Sense of Flurry. And now the pace intensifies, and the field is covered by 7. Up the barn side they go. Chocolate Freckles and Lopez trying to win 2 in a row. In second is Imminent Threat. After that, we have Minnesota Nice in the clear, advancing just to the outside of Sense of Flurry. Then it's Elegance and Tonic, and she's on Easy Street, 7 lengths from the lead. And the lead still belongs to Chocolate Freckles. Minnesota Nice trying to make life cantankerous for the other 2 between runners. Imminent Threat cuts. After that, we come to Elegance and Tonic to the outside of a tired Sense of Flurry, and she's on Easy Street, not living up to her name. And we have 3 astern around the turn. Between them, Imminent Threat outside Minnesota Nice, wide side Elegance and Tonic. That's it for Chocolate Freckles. Not today for She's on Easy Street. Imminent Threat digs deep and finds more. Outside Elegance and Tonic. Imminent Threat wants no threat. Imminent Threat to prevail. 7-5-3 in race 5.
Chip cookie dough. It's been my favorite since I was a kid.
Cookies and cream.
Coffee. I like the taste of coffee, and I also drink coffee in the morning.
Cookies and cream.
Vanilla, just a little bit old-fashioned.
Chocolate ice cream.
I don't like ice cream because it's too cold.
My favorite ice cream is strawberry ice cream. Chocolate and vanilla. I don't know, I just always like chocolate and mix it up with a little bit of vanilla, I think.
Well, don't look now, but Mac Robertson's barn is starting to heat up. He gets his second win on the card, and Harry Hernandez doing what he always seems to do, win here at Canterbury. He gets his second win in the saddle, and make plans to join us this holiday weekend. We come back tomorrow with Pepsi Family Day, 1 o'clock. We got face painting, we got pony rides, we got a playground, we got it all, including a kids race at the end of the day. And then Monday's the big one. 4 o'clock is first post with the fireworks extravaganza after. You will not want to miss that. Monday, 4 o'clock, holiday racing. Tomorrow, family day at 1 o'clock. No superfecta here in the 6th with the defection of number 6, Voodoo Fire. Let's handicap the field. We'll start with the girl that's center stage right now. Number 1, Perfect Moon. Boy, she is taking a ton of early wagering. 6-1 morning line set by a professional here at the track. This horse opened at 7-5, and I get it. I mean, this horse has faced some stout competition down the way of Sam Houston and Lone Star. Came to Canterbury and ran a huge race last time. Won at 11-1 and did so in gritty fashion. Inside post, likely going to save all the ground. One of the horses to beat on the board, looking good in the paddock at 9-5. Number 2 is Maiden Rock. Maiden Rock is ridden by Derby Glass, and this is a horse that likes to amble out of the gate early and then make a big late run. Now, there is speed in the race, and there's not going to be a lot of traffic. There's only 5 horses to deal with, so maybe Maiden Rock can tuck in behind and come get all that money at a price. Right now, that price is 5-1. My top pick in the race, though, will be the 3. I'm going to stick with the hot connections of Mac Robertson and Eduardo Gallardo. Boy, I really like the way Gallardo's been riding. This is a young man that's gotten better every season. We've seen him in the saddle at Canterbury. He looks awesome right now. And if Mac trusts him, I think we should all trust him. And, you know, in from Chicago, this is a Minnesota bred that's been facing open company. The layoff is the concern. Hasn't raced since way back on New Year's Eve. Remember where you were New Year's Eve? It wasn't this warm and it wasn't this nice here locally. But she looks like she had some talent then. She's worked out well since. And I trust Mac off the layoff. 7-5, we're not going to get rich, but I think Runaway A-Train runs to the name. Number 4 is Chaparrita. Izzy Hernandez for Miguel Angel Silva. Sneaky horse here on a class drop. You're not going to see a lot in the running lines that builds confidence, but when you've been facing $16,000 claimers and you dip in for 5, you should be competitive. I think this horse has a shot at a decent number. And up on the outside, number 5 for Caitlin Bedford. The trainer is the owner. It's Icy Will Burn Ya. Jermaine Bridgemahan, crafty pilot indeed. Third time off the layoff. Trouble line last time is lost the rider. You can draw a line right through that one. And on the right day, this horse has a decent closing kick, but will need that speed to come back if she's going to get the money here. These are fun ones here. 6 furlongs claimers. We'll see if Mac Robertson has that Runaway A-Train ready to give him his 3rd victory on the card. I think she's in a good spot. Who do you like? There's no supers, but you got to get your bets in now because they'll be at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
We're down here in the winner's circle, and you can get some of the subject matter off for my right for what trivia is coming up. We got Breakfast on the Rail on July 15th, so we got breakfast trivia to go with it. I've got Trace here to my left. You have an interesting story. Now, tell me, do you like tacos, tequila, or breakfast more?
I would probably go with breakfast.
Excellent. Well, this is going to be right up your alley. All we got is a question on the tote board. Get it right, and you will get a couple of passes to get right down on the rail for morning training, have a little breakfast, and take it all in on the 15th. What do you think?
Sounds good.
All right, let's turn around and take a look at the board. What are the two most common drinks to go with breakfast? Is it milk and water, orange juice and apple juice, tea and coffee, or smoothies and shakes? If you got any ideas out there, feel free to throw them this way, but
I'm going to say tea and coffee.
tea and coffee. Is that the answer? It is. Congratulations. You do know your breakfast. Come on out here in a couple of weeks. Join us out here on the rail. We look forward to seeing you. Congratulations.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. That's how you get it done. He's going to be here for Breakfast on the Rail. If you want to be here for Breakfast on the Rail, you can get your tickets today. That's on the 15th. Remember, you got a couple of weeks to get ready. Get here bright and early, taking all the sights and sounds and breakfast of morning training. We got 4 minutes now until race number 6. Still a few to go. And you have a 6-5 favorite in Runaway A-Train.
It's post time. Icy will burn you in, and they're racing from the 3 spot. Runaway A-Train looks to run away from the others. Perfect Moon trying to win 2 in a row to the inside. Chaparrita tracks in third, about 3 lengths from the front, and the front now belongs to Perfect Moon by a neck. After that, Maiden Rock 8 lengths from the lead, and Icy will burn. You can see them all. Less than a half mile to travel. 1, 3, 4 nearly in a line. Perfect Moon trying to set sail for home off the far turn with a half-length lead. Runaway A-Train lay second, still clinging to that one, and Runaway A-Train's making her move on Perfect Moon. After that, Chaparrita Maiden Rock watches a good one from 10 out of it, and about the same distance clear from Icy will burn ya. Perfect Moon between them, Runaway A-Train and Chaparrita on the 3 wide side. Maiden Rock still 10 out of it into the final furlong, and Runaway A-Train still has yet to be derailed. Runaway A-Train 3, Chaparrita second, then it's Perfect Moon, but it's Runaway A-Train who is gone. The mare wins by 3, Chaparrita, and Perfect Moon ran third. Now entering the winner's enclosure, she is Runaway A-Train and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Linda Bush. This one was bred in Minnesota by the late Warren Bush. Runaway A-Train is a 5-year-old bay mare by Bodemeister. Out of Stefan Less. Race 7 is our penultimate. It's our final turf race today. Scratch number 7, She's Got the Power. Will burn you and they're racing from the 3 spot. Runaway A-Train looks to run away from the others. Perfect Moon trying to win 2 in a row to the inside. Chaparrita tracks in 3rd, about 3 lengths from the front, and the front now belongs to Perfect Moon by a neck. After that, Maiden Rock 8 lengths from the lead, and Icy Will Burn. You can see them all. Less than a half mile to travel. 1, 3, 4 nearly in a line. Perfect Moon trying to set sail for home off the far turn with a half-length lead. Runaway A-Train lay second, still clinging to that one, and Runaway A-Train's making her move on Perfect Moon. After that, Chaparrita, Maiden Rock watches a good one from 10 out of it, and about the same distance clear from Icy Will Burn Ya. Perfect Moon between them, Runaway A-Train and Chaparrita on the 3 wide side. Maiden Rock still 10 out of it into the final furlong, and Runaway A-Train still has yet to be derailed. Runaway A-Train 3, Chaparrita 2nd, then it's Perfect Moon, but it's Runaway A-Train who is gone. The mare wins by 3, Chaparrita, and Perfect Moon ran 3rd.
Runaway A-Train gets the money. Mac Robertson gets his third on the card, and we move on to race 7. We all talked about it a couple hours ago. The best betting race on the dance card. This is the race where you need to hit the try or superfecta and maybe get paid. I think there's some long shot potential here, and we'll start with one of the horses that will be included in my tries and supers. That's number 1, Curious Ingy. The Silva barn once again doing great work, near 30% wins. And you know, turf racing is all about saving ground and saving energy. Well, there's no doubt inside this horse is going to save all kinds of ground. The energy part of the equation will be key. Luis Valenzuela is a terrific gate jockey. This horse has good natural early speed, but can she save enough to last in the stretch and get a piece of this, or maybe upset the apple cart? She looks good down here getting saddled and now walking around in the paddock. I think she's a fair price too, 11-1 on the speedy Curious Ingy. Number 2 is one of my favorite horses at the track. Her name is Mizana. Nancy Sheehan conditions. Constantino Roman is the pilot. Now, she's 4 for 46 in her lifetime, so the wins have kind of been spaced out a little bit, but all 4 of those wins on this turf course. She's third time back on the turf. She's run a couple of really good races. I bet her both times she's run this year. I bet her at 9-1 back opening weekend. I bet her last time at near 3-1. She always tries. She's that horse. I love her. I think she'll give a good effort. Not sure she can win. This is deep water here, but I think she can hit the ticket, no question, at 10-1. I like the 3 here. I like Hurricane Hunter. The horse looks the picture here in the paddock. I've got Carlo Lopez for Mr. Silva. 0 for 9 on our turf is certainly a question mark. I did see that, but this horse has just flat out face better competition. It's a big time drop in class, and when a trainer like Silva makes this move, I pay attention. I think this horse is in a very, very good spot for victory, and 3-1 up on the board. Number 4 is Bid for Power. Hot jockey here. Eduardo Gallardo looks for a triple. He rides for Lynn Kleberad in from Will Rogers, another horse with great early speed. And if you go back to the most recent turf race back in October of 21, that 69 buyer figure on the turf might win this race. So there is a handicapping angle to get the 4 in the mix. 5 is a Minnesota bred, She Be Glamorous. Quinones for Padilla. Those connections have been awesome. The horse likes to charge from the back of the pack. 6 is Sinche Winche, and this is Asperino with Lindy Wade getting the call. More speed, so lots of speed. This horse off the claim, the barn is 24%. First time off the claim. Keep that in mind. And boy, they are betting this horse 5-2, down from that near 5-1 morning line. Track Phantom, Jay Litza, and the red hot Angela Herman all love the 6. So keep that in mind when building your tickets. I'll say this, the 6 looks awesome down here in the ring. 8 is Golden Gopher, Johnny the Mouse Mickelson's favorite horse. Jermaine Bridgemahan for Gabriel Silva. 11 tries on our turf, 9 for 11 in the top 3. Another horse that makes a nice impression in the paddock for Mousy at 3-1. 9 is a sneaky long shot. It's Fat and Furious, the Bug Boy. Barrios Lopez rides for Chip Woolley, a Kentucky Derby winning trainer. Interesting connections, but I'll tell you, that post is no bargain. So that's the one reason I did not include that horse on my pick 5 or my trifectas, but certainly respect the connections of that horse. Race 7, best betting race of the night. There you see the picks up on the grid. If you can find your way to the trifecta or superfecta here, you might want to go get a wheelbarrow to take all that cash home with you. Turf racing, as good as it gets here at Canterbury Park. Coming up, coming at you next.
Heading to the turf course for the penultimate, it's race number 7, scratch number 7, and post time is 7 minutes from now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we direct your attention to the winner's circle, to this good-looking crew right here. They are the lucky ones. They have a chance to win free money from the Minnesota State Lottery. They've got a horse number that they've been assigned. If that horse wins, they get $50 from the Minnesota State Lottery and a swag bag. Second and third get a swag bag, and who knows what kind of glitz and glam is in that swag bag. We'll start with this young man. You've got the speedy one inside, Curious Ingy. Your name and where you're from?
My name's Cole. I'm from Chicago, Illinois.
Are you a Blackhawks fan?
Yeah, go Connor Bedard.
Oh, man, that is not what this Minnesota Wild crowd wants. We know which horse we're not cheering for, but, guys, it's going to get worse. Your name? I know you're a Packer fan. Where are you from?
Hi, I'm Paige. I'm from Oconomowoc, Wisconsin.
And she loves the Packers. Yeah. Now, understand this. Her favorite quarterback left, and now she's starting to wear purple. She's coming around. She knows where the winners are. We're going for the perp. Your name, where you're from?
Hi, everyone. I'm Molly, and I'm from Chanhassen.
Just tell me you love PA and you love the Vikings.
Obviously. Go. Come on, Skull, everyone.
Yeah, we're going for this one. That's who's going to win the money right here. No offense. What's your name, where you're from? First of all, you're wearing an In-N-Out Burger T-shirt, so you've won the night already.
My name's Owen, and I'm from Plymouth.
Plymouth guy. Okay, you got the 4-horse here. Bit of a long shot. Don't lose hope. When in doubt, go to In-N-Out and get a double. It's so good. Your name, where you're from?
My name's Holly, and I'm from Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
In from Florida. We don't boo Florida people because you know what? They live in Florida, man. Can you imagine summers down there? You got away. I hope your horse wins. Welcome to Minnesota. Your name?
Hi, my name's Sarah, and I'm from San Diego, California.
Wow, you guys come a long way to watch the races in Minnesota. All right, you got the 6. If you're going to take that money back to California, you got to trust in that beautiful handicapper, Angela Herman. She's had 4 winners in a row, and she's got your 6. Girl power. Say it where?
Oh, yeah, girl power.
All right, she loves Angela. She loves that 6. Your name? You're a big dog. Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm Ben. I'm from Rosemount, Minnesota.
I'm not going to argue with anything you say. You got the 8. Go 8. Yep. Golden Gopher. Sky Yuma. Row the boat. Your name? Where you from?
My name's Nathan. I'm from Rosemount, Minnesota.
The Rosemount Irish. Hope the luck is with you. There's our contestants. Give them a round of applause, except for that Packer fan over there. We don't cheer for her. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the night. Thank you to the Minnesota State Lottery.
And they've reached the gate. It's post time. Into the gate they go for the 7th. The Saturday penultimate. Hurricane Hunter is 2-1. Kinsha Winsha in. Golden Gopher next to that mare, and Fat and Furious last in line. 8 in the gate, race 7, and they're racing. From the outside, Golden Gopher outbroke the field, but that lead has been ceded. Bid for Power and a red-hot Gallardo. They sprint off to join the lead with Curious Ingy. And 1 and 4, like a couple of quarter horses, head into the first turn, putting the pedal to the metal, and they open up 5 lengths on Mizena. Right behind her is Hurricane Hunter. A length behind that, Golden Gopher, 5th and 7 out of it. About 2.5 clear from Kinsha Winsha. That one is 3rd last. Then it's Fat and Furious, and She Be Glamorous can see them all. Up the barn side they stroll. Pace slows down. Curious Ingy tugs them along by a half. Bid for Power in 2nd by a length and a half. Mizana sequestered to the inside of Golden Gopher, and next to that one is Hurricane Hunter, and those 5 are sardined by 3 into the far turn. 2.5 after that to Kinsha Winsha. Rider has the blue silks next to the rail, 5 out of it. Then we come to She Be Glamorous, beginning to make a move, along with Fat and Furious. Now, all of a sudden, all 8 blanketed by 4.5, and we have 3 in a line with a quarter of a mile to go. Curious Ingy the inside, between them Bid for Power. Outside of that, Golden Gopher. Then on the far outside, we have She Be Glamorous, and out of the crowd, Hurricane Hunter's flashing sweetly. She Be Glamorous, Hurricane Hunter the outside. Golden Gopher the lead. Golden Gopher drifts right. Golden Gopher drifts left. Golden Gopher make a right turn to the winner's circle. Skyuma. Number 8, Golden Gopher first. Badamuse. Number 3, Hurricane Hunter second. $3.94. Seventh official, exacta 1470 trifecta 49 and change. 10 cent superfecta 52.34. And the 8th is our final live race. Number 6, Artie Below Zero, is picked up by Lindy Wade. Wade rides number 6 in race number 8. The 8th race is provided by Continental Diamond and ContinentalDiamond.com. And we also thank JTR Roofing, Think Minnesota Realty, and Turtles Bar and Grill. Into the winner's enclosure after scoring the Sempre Bloomin' purse. It is Golden Gopher and Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owner and trainer, Gabriel Silva. Seven, and they're racing. From the outside, Golden Gopher outbroke the field, but that lead has been ceded. Bid for Power and a red-hot Gallardo. They sprint off to join the lead with Curious Ingy. And 1 and 4, like a couple of quarter horses, head into the first turn, putting the pedal to the metal, and they open up 5 lengths on Mizena. Right behind her is Hurricane Hunter. A length behind that, Golden Gopher, 5th and 7 out of it. About 2.5 clear from Kinsha Winsha. That one is 3rd last. Then it's Fat and Furious, and She Be Glamorous. Can see them all. Up the barn side they stroll. Pace slows down. Curious Ingy tugs them along by a half. Bid for Power in 2nd by a length and a half. Mizana sequestered to the inside of Golden Gopher, and next to that one is Hurricane Hunter, and those 5 are sardined by 3 into the far turn. 2.5 after that to Kinsha Winsha. Rider has the blue silks next to the rail, 5 out of it. Then we come to She Be Glamorous, beginning to make a move, along with Fat and Furious. Now, all of a sudden, all 8 blanketed by 4.5, and we have 3 in a line with a quarter of a mile to go. Curious Ingy the inside, between them Bid for Power. Outside of that, Golden Gopher. Then on the far outside, we have She Be Glamorous, and out of the crowd, Hurricane Hunter's flashing sweetly. She Be Glamorous, Hurricane Hunter the outside. Golden Gopher the lead. Golden Gopher drifts right. Golden Gopher drifts left. Golden Gopher make a right turn to the winner's circle. Skyuma.
Kevin Gorg with Angela Herman up here in the plush TV studio here at Canterbury in the press box. Angela, another great night of racing, sets the tone for such a fun weekend. We've got Family Day tomorrow. We've got one of my favorite days on the calendar every summer at Canterbury on Monday with the 4 o'clock first post and the fireworks. This should be a great one.
I know. It's a great start to it, too. You can see some of those payoffs in these pick 4s and pick 5s and stuff. I mean, what better way to go about it? And we're going to get into it with even bigger fields and even more races down the line on tomorrow and on Monday. Like you mentioned, it is an earlier start. We'll start a little bit after 4, and then we go through the 9-race card, and then we get to the fireworks. But in between, there will be Boogie Wonderland. There will be all kinds of time for you to move around and find a different spot if you can't get here right away. But we do recommend that you get here as early as you can in order to get the spot you want, because it does get so crowded for that fireworks display. It's a lot of fun. It's worth the price of admission. Heck, it's worth coming after the races if you want. It's that good. And it'll lead you into your 4th of July the right way with one of the finest fireworks spectaculars you will see.
Yeah, set to music. It's like none other in the town, and make plans to be here. There's going to be a big crowd. We're going to have food trucks, a lot of fun activities. As Angela mentioned, Boogie Wonderland is so much fun. That is Monday. Tomorrow is Family Day, and we hope to leave you a winner in this last race. Ange, always a tough race to handicap when you deal with horses at this level, and I thought there'd be 2 heavy favorites, and right now that's kind of how it's playing out. We know what Joel Burnt has done all year and for years here in the Midwest, and we also know that Mike Beeler can train him up fair and square. Why Jose Patio over Total Surprise in this race?
I mean, the power play laid it out pretty perfectly, you know? I mean, how can I capitalize on that? I just thought he could get loose, and I just am hoping that today is the day. Now, it's his 3rd off the layoff. We got 3 starts out of him last year. They went a different direction because they went to Stakes Company instead of sticking with Maidens. Now they'll go back up to Maiden Special Weight, but, I mean, I don't know how you feel about it at this time of year especially. The 40s and the Maiden Special Weights are a little interchangeable, so I think that Jose Patio is in an excellent position to take this field all the way. But before we go along to either one of the horses that we have second, I want to talk about the one that you have third and the other one that I have on my ticket, Artie Below Zero, because what we have to say about Total Surprise, you can pretty much see on paper. But with Artie Below Zero, we have 1 start to work with. We have a rider change. Lindy Wade's going to be on him. We have a more outside draw. We have blinkers on, and we have a little experience now. If we get 7-1, I would take that over probably either of the other 2 that I've used on top.
Yeah, because you mentioned that maybe Jose Patio gets loose. I'm not so certain that Artie Below Zero isn't loose. With the race he comes out of where he broke slow, they went 44 and 4 to the half, and this horse was in second at that point, right behind the leader. Right. Now we had blinkers with a clean break out of the gate. You know Lindy's going to be going. So I think the pace is very, very important here, and I think what Carlo Lopez does with Jose Patio could dictate a lot of things. He might need to sit off the pace. I think that 6 can fly. And I think, you know, on the right day, Total Surprise probably won't be far back either. A horse that you might want to include in your exotic wagers is the 4. I think Sweet Analyzer is sneaky. 5, excuse me. I think the 5 could get a piece of this at a price. 6 starts over our main track. 0 for 6, yes, but 4 for 6 in the trifecta. And I think this horse, as the betting goes on, gets lost in the wagering. So I think the 5 is the value player in the exotics.
Yeah, and you can look on all of his past 7 races. He's never been favored. And he does get money sometimes. I've seen him take big hits, and we've seen him be the favorite for, you know, minutes at a time as opposed to being the favorite when all is said and done. But Sweet Analyzer can run. It's just that he gives himself so much to do sometimes. And I thought the pace being what it would be in here and the track being what it has been thus far through the meet, Jeff loves to point the finger at one-turn races and horses being extra dominant on the front end. It seems like Sweet Analyzer always gives himself just a touch too much to do. I have to use him underneath. I have to key him under there because he'll be a good price. But if Sweet Analyzer dips much below 5-1, he's a horse I can't use on top because of the record he's amassed with so little speed for the most part along the way.
It's Maiden. Someone's going to get their very first win. These are all Maidens that grew up right here in Minnesota. The Minnesota Breds for a nice purse here of $31,000. A great betting race. If you're alive in the pick 4 or pick 5, we wish you the best of luck. Angela and I will be back tomorrow for Pepsi Family Day. First post, 1 o'clock. Good luck here.
It is now post time. Positive Petey goes in. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Artie, below 0. The bookenders come out 1-2. On the outside, Positive Petey with speed. Inside, Cat on the prowl. And they both have been overtaken by Jose Patio. Arvuz Taboo looking to provide the rider with 3. A half length from the lead. And about 5 after that to Total Surprise to the inside of Artie, below 0. And the one at the tail is Sweet Analyzer. 9 from front to back, and they're chasing Jose, and Jose Patio leads it by 1. Arvuz Taboo plugging away. Likewise for Total Surprise, taking third to the inside of Positive Petey. After that, Artie below 0, 8 behind Jose. Then it's Sweet Analyzer, and Cat on the prowl has regressed to last, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. It's Jose Patio by 3. In second, Arvuz Taboo. Total Surprise to the outside. Inside of that, Artie below 0. They're inside the final 150. Jose Patio slowing down, but doing so with an insurmountable lead. Jose Patio prevails. Number 2, Jose Patio first. 2.453 and 111.99. Saturday is official. The final pick 3, 21.20. The second pick 4 today, 73.50. And the pick 5 today, $230.45. In the winner's enclosure, Jose Patio and Carlo Lopez. The winning owners, Barry and Joni Butzo, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Jose Patio is a 3-year-old son of Cinco Charlie out of Stewartly Prance, bred in Minnesota by Richard Bramer and Cheryl Sprick. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow is Family Day at Canterbury. We begin at 1, and Monday we begin at 4 with fireworks following the races. Get all the information at canterburypark.com. And on behalf of our television department, those with the Canterbury management team, and us up here in the Dark Star press box, thank you very much for joining us and watching and wagering, whether on or off track. We greatly appreciate it. Those of you here at Canterbury, if you are leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Artie below 0. The bookenders come out 1-2. On the outside, Positive Petey with speed. Inside, Cat on the Prowl. And they both have been overtaken by Jose Patio. Arvuz Taboo looking to provide the rider with 3. A half length from the lead. And about 5 after that to Total Surprise to the inside of Artie below 0. And the one at the tail is Sweet Analyzer. 9 from front to back, and they're chasing Jose. And Jose Patio leads it by 1. Arvuz Taboo plugging away. Likewise for Total Surprise, taking third to the inside of Positive Petey. After that, Artie below 0, 8 behind Jose. Then it's Sweet Analyzer, and Cat on the Prowl has regressed to last. And they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. It's Jose Patio by 3. In second, Arvuz Taboo. Total Surprise to the outside. Inside of that, Artie below 0. They're inside the final 150. Jose Patio slowing down, but doing so with an insurmountable lead. Jose Patio prevails.